Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? I'm just gonna jump into it.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's
Hey, Lava.
coordinates now.
How you doing? Can you hear me? Does it sound okay? Cool. Okay. Oh, wait. So, like, if I shoot, it's auto sync. That doesn't match up? Okay, give me a second. How about now? Groovy. Yeah, sometimes you have to activate or deactivate and reactivate the thing in order for everything to work. Okay. Platform is attached to the wall. Strong hinge. Ah! It was the first Metroid game on the Wii. It was one of the first Wii games, actually. And, like, it was the game that convinced me, like, I was really against motion controls starting out. They felt, like, gimmicky, and to be honest, they still feel kind of gimmicky. But the motion controls in this game kind of convinced me that you could do them and have them be, like, a natural part of a game. And afterwards, I was like, well, fuck. I was like, well, okay, I can't play Metroid Prime without motion controls now. Ooh. Okay, that didn't work. It is... See, like, you wouldn't think it. You would think, I mean, especially after playing all of these back-to-back, you wouldn't think, oh man, there's so much more graphical stuff going on in Metroid Prime 3, right? But it is by far the hardest to emulate. And so there's, like, a lot of stutters and problems with it. to this day on super strong hardware. So, like, if I'm honest, if I'm really honest, Prime 3 is probably one of my least favorite in the entire series. Yeah, it's a personal preference thing. Who knows? Maybe by the end of this, I'll like it a lot more. But it's really hard to follow up Prime 2. I think Prime 2 is one of the best games ever made. So I'm in my head, and it's not fair. In my head, I'm comparing it to Prime 2. See, the thing I pay attention to most isn't necessarily the narrative around Metroid. Rather, the thing that grabs my attention when it comes to Metroid is its design. Right? Like, that's the thing that's most important to me. And this feels like the way I remember it is I remember it feeling like a very linear adventure. Like, one of the elements of... Oh, I think I have to... Okay. And like one of the elements, there are a couple elements that I really like in Metroid, and that's when it's all on one map. I like the non-linear aspect of it, or the explorer. I mean, all of Metroid is pretty much linear, right? Like it's punctuated from you get an upgrade followed by an upgrade followed by an upgrade, and so in that sense it's very linear. but like it's very open. Mm. Are these space pirates? I don't think they are. Come here. Reptilicus Hunter. Target generate a personal cloaking field around its body. That's it. Like, one of the things I've said throughout this playthrough is that the thing I enjoy most about Metroid is going into an area that's hostile and remaining in that area and becoming like the alpha predator of that area, right? And the thing about Metroid Prime 3 is that separating it into like separate worlds that are kind of like, you know, they are what they are, kind of undercuts that feeling a little for me, personally. But hold on. Why won't you let me scan you? Oh, I know. Come here. Son of a bitch. No, 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 yes. Yeah. Yeah. So today's the last week for Festival of the Lost, right? I'm considering taking some time to get, you know, some of that done. Yeah. Hmm. Didn't I already have the grappling hook? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Not in this game, I don't think. I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna get up at some point. Now I could do that, or I could... Oh, by the by, yesterday I got my replacement controller for my Wii. So now things are hippin' and happening. So like stuff controls way better. Oh my goodness. I wish I ordered it like right at the beginning of the right towards the end of the Metroid Prime 1 playthrough. It just took that long to get here. Hi. Oh, wrong. Wait a minute. Is that a Metroid? No, it's not a Metroid. Oh, hi. So I was thinking about modding Other M to mod out some of the more obnoxious parts about it that I didn't like. Oh god, I'm dead. And then I looked at everything that they cut out, and they did some stuff that I don't agree with personally. And it just goes to show how everyone's vision of these games and this character are completely different. Speaking of which, have you seen the hold on here. Can't get up there. Okie dokie. Have you seen the X-Play review of Metroid Dread? Hi. Your system can possibly damage them. It was a little infuriating, not gonna lie. Because it's one of those things where first off, it came out just a few days ago. Like, it came out, the game came out October 8th, right? And this X-Play review came out October 22nd. Right? So it's like late, and a lot of it is spent echoing and or defending the points of David Jaffe, with Adam Sessler acting really confrontational and angry, and like it had the feeling of someone walking into a room full of people they don't like, trying to start a argument with those people. They're trying to reboot G4. Right now it's a YouTube channel with like 500,000 subscribers or something like that. Maybe closer to 600,000. But and then he had Gerard from the Completionist on there as like a guest, and you know, he was taking these little passive aggressive jabs at the game and the people who like it. And like he was saying like stuff that it did was like shitting in your hand, and he was saying stuff like comparing the game to like a person you wouldn't want to spend time with. And it was just, there was just this subtext of, ooh, I hate the gamers, you know.
If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed.
And like Gerard was very positive and sort of navigated it pretty maturely, but I felt like Sessler kind of came across like a bully, and it didn't, I didn't like it. Like here's the thing. I have met more than one person who didn't like Dread, right? And like that's fine. I don't really care if someone likes or dislikes something. What bothers me is intent in saying that you dislike something. Like if you walk into a room, like I said, and a bunch of people are talking about something that they like, and you specifically say, well, I fucking hated it, you're doing it with an intent, with like, you're doing it to piss someone off. And that makes you kind of a douchebag. You know? Like, Metroid Prime 3 isn't my favorite, right? But I would never, like, go to you and specifically say, like, man, Metroid Prime 3 sucks and everybody who likes it sucks too. You know, like that kind of shit. It's just shitty. Like, I'm not going to lie, right now I have my issues with Destiny, and it's the reason why I'm taking a break from it. And I'm not going to the people who are like playing it and still loving it and going, this is a shit game and you shouldn't play it, like that kind of stuff. It's just, well, for one, I don't believe that, but also it's just shitty. See, that situation right there is kind of why I have a problem with this game. It 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 framed that as a huge threat and almost like a boss fight, and then it's just like, I'm gonna turn on my Phazon and be done with it, you know? Whereas if that happened in Prime 2, you would surely be fucked. Or it would be a much more difficult fight. But yeah. And like, here's the thing. I was tempted because like one of Sessler's, like I said, Sessler just echoed the complaints of Jaffe, and one of the main complaints that Jaffe had is that, well, it's sort of a twofold complaint. First, that Metroid is like a sacred cow that can't be criticized. And two, that it doesn't change its design, that it's like stuck in this bygone era that doesn't exist anymore. And the problem is, and it's in regards to telling the player where to go, right? Like that's what he was complaining about being bad design, right? And so Sessler echoes that opinion and calls the design of Dread Paleolithic. Paleolithic was the exact word that he used. And that's like one of the things that Sessler, he has a thesaurus. Good for him. Doesn't mean he's right. Paleolithic is just another way of saying that something is stuck in the Stone Age or like really old. And like Metroid Prime, I said this in a tweet, Metroid Prime, after so many minutes, would blatantly tell you where to go. Same for Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion at the beginning of certain sections would like give you a direction where to go. And like not only did Samus Returns do that, but it also gave you that scan pulse thing that let you see which blocks you could break. So it's not as if the game hasn't experimented with format and communicating to the player what they need to do, right? Like the way Dread is built the way that it is deliberately. And like I understand if someone doesn't like it. Like one of my gripes with it is that it kind of funnels you. So like it's linear without being linear, right? Like you'll get to a point and it will shut off any path back and you have to go forward. That kind of rubs me the wrong way. But, you know, that being said, it's still like it is the way it is. And I understand someone not liking it. But to say that it's stuck in like an archaic way of design completely ignores all of the different experiments that they've done. Like they've settled on Dread from those experiments. At least that's how I feel. Anyway, I'm rambling. I should probably play the game. And it's just frustrating, man. And like, I guess the point I was driving at was that it felt like someone was trying to start an argument, and I'm really tired of that shit on the internet. I know it's like part and parcel to what the internet is, but I'm tired of arguing on the internet, dude. Like, totally. I mean, I was over it like 20 years ago. I am especially over it today. Let's see. I mean, there are some game reviewers that I really like. I really like the guys at Easy Allies. I think they are very smart and very good at articulating you know, like, let me put it this way. 2015, everybody was all about The Witcher, right? One of the only outlets that gave Bloodborne Game of the Year are the same group of people who created Easy Allies. Like, they have good taste, I think. Damn it. No meal for you today, sir. But in the end, you have to decide what you like. A reviewer can only give you like an approximation of, at best, of what you may want to, you know, spend your money and time on. Like, none of them are gospel. Like I said, I don't really care that Sessler didn't like the game. I don't really care if anybody likes or dislikes the game, you know? It's not something that bothers me. What bothers me is trying to start a fight with other people over your opinion about a game. What?
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more.
Hey, buddy. Well, fine. Don't take the meat bridge. This is fine. I think I just need to do this. And then you go up here. Scan this for giggles and shits. I seem to remember an enemy like this that you could like throw the grappling hook at, but it doesn't seem to work. Must be a different enemy. Cool. Get over here. Where's the entrance? Oh god. Maybe up. Yeah. No. Yes. Yes, no. Hmm. Oh, hi. Boy, they put this shit in everywhere. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I've gotten to that point in my life. I mean, I like video games. Video games are the form of entertainment. Ah, hi. I knew it was one of you. Come here. There we go. They are the form of entertainment that I prefer. Right? I enjoy them. But I have to admit, there's a part of me that considers the term gamer a pejorative. Like, I'll give you an example. Okay, how do I... Up here. Like how every fucking computer and keyboard and mouse has to have RGB installed. Like in terms of performance, they aren't any different from from another keyboard or another mouse, right? But they get to sell it at like a premium because they put colors on it and call it the gamer edition, you know what I mean? And I do find that a little obnoxious. Like, I am someone who does not care what my computer looks like as long as it performs well. I will like, if I have never been in a situation where I have been like, man, I couldn't use that extra $20 that I spent on LED lights on like a better processor or more RAM or something like that. You know what I mean? And so, like, I kind of sympathize in some ways with Sessler's frustration. I think because that's what it boils down to, right? Like, Sessler's just trying to start a fight with the gamers, TM. You know? Aw, damn, I missed it. And, like, I'm too fucking old to be a quote-unquote gamer. But it's just, my preferred entertainment. Excuse me. Been a while. I'll give Metroid Prime 3 one thing. It has one of the coolest Samus suits. I love the PED suit. I think it looks so sick. Oh god. Ah! Let me in. Oh goodness. Yeah, that's... Now that's a lot of damage. I think this is the boss fight with... I remember this being hard. Maybe it's not. Hey, Rundus. Oh, the music is good. I am a fan. Like I said, I remember this being hard. I might have been wrong, though. Yeah, I may have been way wrong. God, what? Was I stupid when I played this? Don't answer that. Maybe it's just, you know, coming back from Prime. Or you little shit. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of tragic. I think that's why I like the music of this so much. Like you see, it has that feeling of like, this is a person I don't want to fight. Ice missile. I remember being so frustrated with that fight when this game came out. I don't know why. Like, I am actually astonished with myself that I had trouble with it. Have you ever had that experience where it's like, man, this was really hard when I was, a kid, and then you come back to it and you're like, oh, maybe it's not that bad. You know what's really mindfucky is when you go and play a game and you remember something being easy and then it was super fucking hard. That's what happens to me more often. It has been so long since I've played Fusion that I don't remember exactly where that is, to be honest. Yeah, Fusion's hard. I remember it being hard. Oh, wrong thing.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected.
Okay.
This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
Yeah, I legit don't like. I remember. I remember two things from Fusion at this point. Keep in mind, I haven't played Fusion. I can't like. I legit can't remember when I played Fusion last. It's a complete blank. I remember the beginning with like the very first boss, who like charges you and you have to like hang from a thing, or hang from like a ledge. And that's it. That's what and the end. I remember the end because there was like a cheese for not the final boss fight, but for the boss fight right before it, Because the way the game works, I don't know if you've played it or not, so I won't spoil it. But it it gives you a final boss, quote unquote, and then a actual final boss. And the actual final boss is not as obnoxious as the boss before it. And they found I remember there was like a cheese that I used for it. Not the Omega Metroid, the boss before that. But yes. Yes, that one. Save and enter ship. And that boss is particularly annoying until you find a cheese for it. And I found a cheese for it. I can't remember the cheese off the top of my head now, and I will probably look it up when I actually play Fusion. Hmm. Oh, hello. Schnikey. Hmm. Hmm. God, the energy tanks are just like... Yeah, that's... I do think that Fusion and Zero Mission handled horror better than Dread. To be fair. Because, I don't know, like, the feeling of being chased and having no chance is, to me, way different than the feeling of something chasing you but you still having a chance. Does that make sense? Okay. What am I trying to do here? I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Okay. So, I have an idea about where I'm supposed to go. Goodbye. We're not going to fight. That's a lot of damage. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Kind of like Destiny. Going from world to world.
Samus, we have discovered a Federation landing site on Rio. You may be able to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Boy, they don't wait for you to get lost for a while, do they? I came here because there's an ice door, and I want to get the thing before I forget. I don't feel like a hint system is necessarily bad. I really don't. You know, certainly I get frustrated if I'm lost for too long. But I do feel like it should give some leeway. You know, there's this balance, right? Like, to me, a Metroid game is really boring when you know exactly everywhere you need to go. But a Metroid game becomes too frustrating when you can't find where you need to go after like 8 hours of playing, right? So like there's this balance there where I mean, hopefully the game is designed well enough that you know you don't need to, but I mean it is optional. I think I can go into the options somewhere and turn it off. I'm just fucking lazy. But like that's the other thing about the being separated into like these separate worlds instead of having one map. I feel like having it separated necessitates an aggressive hint system, because you could be stuck on a planet that you're not supposed to be on for like a while. I can't remember the game, but there was a game that had like a tiered hint system. Like the you would go into its hint thing and it would have like a really vague hint. And then like another thing would be like a more specific hint. And then the final thing it would blatantly tell you where to go. I forget the name of the game, but I remember that. Why did I... That works? Or that doesn't work? Yeah, I'm trying to think of where I remember that from. Does this... So let's see. Prime 2 is great. Like, it's tough, but it's great. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. It's very, very Zelda-y. Right? Does that strike you as something you'd find in Zelda? Oh, jeez, that was almost bad. Alrighty. Takes care of that. Let me up. Now that one's a little bit more... This one should be pretty easy, I think. Yeah. All right, big boy. Show me what you got. Okie doke. That's definitely a boost thing for later.
Samus, we have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds.
Okay.
We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED.
Okay.
You must be careful in using it. In the meantime,
No, I don't think I will.
continue to investigate this unique phazon.
These energy tanks are fucking everywhere. Oh my god. I thought. Okay. Yeah. They feel scarce in every other game, too. To be frank. I wonder... Well, isn't that convenient? Okay. Good. Missile, probably? Yeah, there we go. I'm a little nervous about playing Super, if you want my honest opinion. I'm worried it won't hold up.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
I think that's a fair price, to be honest. Samus Returns is very good if you haven't played it yet.
Hostile life form detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Well, my worry is that I have been critical of Returns because it does some things that I don't like, but I don't want that to discourage someone from giving it a try because it is very good. Oh, I remember. I know what I need to do. Hold on. Wait, do I still have to get up there and set it up? Or I think what I'm supposed to do is... Oh, wrong button. God damn it. Bad, well, doors are closed. Okay. Okay, so how do I get up? Have you never played Other M? You should. I mean, it's not like I keep saying, the game part of the game is good. It's just the story kind of sucks. And it's like my honest to God, like I can stand everything in that game. I really can. I can in my head justify all the stuff that people don't like about that game by and large, right? Like oh boy. I can justify like her not turning various suit on. I can justify her taking orders from Adam. Like all of it's like fine as far as I am concerned. Not great, just fine. But the part that really grinds my gears is that when you really look at the events of the story and like the important things that happen, Samus doesn't matter. Like she can be totally absentia and the fucking game would play out the exact same way. And that's a little like But it feels good to play. I think so, at least. I've had some conversations with people about that. And it really depends on how good the D-pad feels on your thumb. Like for some people I was talking to, and they said that it would like cut into their skin, and like yeah, that sucks. For me, that never happened, so it just felt, good. I've really grown to hate YouTubers when it comes to judging things, to be entirely honest, as well. Because, like, I see a lot of people saying that AM2, like, they really like AM2R, and they're really salty that Disney did a cease and desist on AM2R, and that then they release Samus Returns, and so they judge Samus Returns much more harshly than they should because of the affection that they have for AM2R. I've seen that a couple times. Not a huge fan of it, to be TBH. Yep. If you're going to make something like that, then you have to live with the possibility that that thing will be C and D'd. You know? Like, I don't know who that is. Wait a second. Did I get my health back? Okay. Oh God. Yes, yes. That video is classic. And it's funny because it's true. Huh. I hope to God it's not like my work. Because then I wouldn't call it phenomenal. Personally. Maybe. I'm really bad at remembering other artists' names unless I like really like them. And even if I really like them, I probably won't remember. Like I posted that that guy who did that Oscar. He's done a couple of Oscars that are like really good. But I can't remember his name for the life of me. You know, they did a game theory about that, and she's actually not all that compact for the size of the ball that she's in. Supposedly. Yeah, blonde claws or whatever. Another one? Okay. Another one? Okay, so now that's meant to show this mechanic. Come on. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Motion control's kind of obnoxious for this. Down we go. Fuck off. Give me a fucking platform. Oh my goodness. Really? My health was full though. What? The fuck was that? Check the tapes. I had like 3 full things of health, right? I'm not fucking crazy, right? Yes, I understand. Please go away. That is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Come on. I feel I got sandbagged by that. By this, I should say. Oh boy. Huh. It did that Firefly thing. Where it like... Where it's like a person holding the camera and they like... You know... Catch up with the action, so to speak. Alright, cool. So I missed. Why is Telesto banned or disabled this time? Oh, fuck this. On to the next area. I do like in this game how going from room to room doesn't always guarantee that you're going to fight the same enemies. I think that's pretty neat. You can shoot a teammate and they will take like no damage even from supers. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. That is like the best thing I've ever heard. But you know, it's really important that they stay with Destiny 2. It's not like they can make a new, better game without these fucking bugs, can they? I think one day they're just going to remove Telesto from the game. 100%. Just you watch. That's going to happen. See, I love Telesto for its trolling. The only thing that trolls the game designers legitimately is Telesto, and I appreciate it for that fact. But like as a gun, I don't really care about it that much. You know what gun I would like to play with more? Outbreak.
Data received.
Well, the thing that made Outbreak so good before was... Oh, hi. You know what? What the fuck? So the ramp up like what made Outbreak so good is that, yeah, multiple people using it increased the damage, right? But the thing of it is that if you weren't shooting, right, the damage would go down, okay? So if you can imagine it like a graph of going up and down, ideally, or the way it used to work with auto reloading was since reloading stops you from shooting the weapon, when you're reloading the damage goes down. And so the way it works now is Outbreak does, it increases its damage, and then the players have to reload, the damage goes down, then the Outbreak increases its damage, and when they reload, it goes down, and it takes longer to get up to the maximum damage that Outbreak could do. When you could auto reload, it meant that you never had that dip from reloading, so you hit max damage like that. You hit it really, really quick. And that's what made it so powerful. And the minute they nerfed auto reloading, they sort of subtly nerfed Outbreak as well. It's still good. It's just not because of auto reloading, it was a viable boss killing weapon. After, not so much. How dare everyone else use my trick? I am offended. I was about to say, this feels like a boss arena. You know what? I believe I said this feels like a boss arena. Morphology. Korak. Beast's tongue and mouth are sensitive. Belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. Let's kill the guy on the top first. Okay. I wonder. Oh God. Oh boy, that was almost like it. Metroid Prime 2 bosses, these are not. Like died or just lost batteries? Answer quickly. On the PS4 now. Quickly. Go, 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 go. I'm kidding. I expect a 200-word essay on the PS4 in 10 seconds. Go. I remember that. I'm pretty sure those things will try and shoot down my ship.
Data received.
Yep.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator.
Yeah.
You will not be able to get a clear shot while the
Security shutter. How do I open the security shutter? I mean, that's what I was trying to do. Okay. Awful lot of phase on. Hmm. Is this another one of those endless spawning things? I think it is. What? 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 I disagree. I disagree. I vehemently disagree. Oh God, where's it going to start me? I did not save in a while. Do I have to do that boss fight again? Do you mind? I'm trying to jump. I know what I have to do, game. You don't have to tell me. I can retain information. I know I'm a babby playing a babby Wii game, but give me a little credit. Oh, it's random.
Data received.
Can I skip? Yes, I can. Okay, cool.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship
I am aware.
will be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
I am aware. Kind of weird. Kind of weird that the missile doesn't blow them up like it used to. You know, it's funny. I've died a couple times, and I think I've died more in this than I have in any of the Metroid Primes so far, but I still wouldn't categorize this as hard. I feel like those deaths are kind of like, for the lack of a better term, bullshit. You know, like having 3 health tanks and dying, randomly getting, you know, the phase on thing and not having time to get rid of it, you know? It dead, Chief. Oh, is this shit? So that was an enemy attack meant to put me into phase on overload. I was like, what the fuck happened? Dang, I don't think I can go there yet. Oh, wait. I can jump over that. Haha. I mean, it killed me that one time, so it doesn't seem that counterintuitive. Hey. Nope. Hmm. Why are they color-coded? Brow, 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 brow. Hey! 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 Little shits. Oh. Oh. Please don't scare me like that, dolphin. Okay. Now bomb the shit out of their shit.
Received.
I have to say, I'm going through this marathon to sort of reevaluate how I feel about the Metroid series and, you know, different Metroid games. And most of the, so far, like, my opinion has kind of remained unchanged, right? Like, I still consider Metroid Prime 2 to be great. Didn't feel worse about that game. Metroid Zero Mission, still feel the same about that game. But I have to say, my opinion of Metroid Prime 3 is kind of plummeting. In all honesty, just like the structure of it is so, like, not Metroid to me. And it's bothering me. Who knows? My opinion may shift the other way by the end of it. But right now, I'm sort of like, eh. That's how I feel right now. Oy vey. Really? Am I that bad at video games? There we go. I hear a weapon. Hmm. I think she has plenty of downtime. Hmm. Once again, this boss feels very Zelda. Morphology, Moganar, ancient reptilicus war golem. Orbs appear to be source of power. I remember the back one being kind of obnoxious to get at. So I'm going to try and get that one first. Oh, you move him around, you little shithead. Yes, you're very scary, grrr. Why are you laughing? I wonder. How? Ow. Can always scan. Seed's core is contained within this opening. It relies on corrupted creatures for protection. Phazon crystals are powering for... Okay, so... Will you please open up, please? Hey, got the hard one. Good. Really? Look at me. I'm even more corrupted now. I like how her face becomes more like Phazon-y in the reflection. She gonna throw up on this? Blah. What is this? Hyperball. Honestly, I think of all modern consoles, the one that I enjoy the most and think is the best is probably the Nintendo Switch. Like, in terms of graphics, I can just use PC, right? But, like, Nintendo Switch has a bunch of. Not only is it like a mobile device, right? Like a one hyper mode, press C, enter morph ball, and press hold A, use hyper ball. Oh, that's the thing with all the electricity. I remember that. Um, Hold on. I'll get back to gushing in the Switch. To gushing about the Switch in a moment. Gross. Imagine there's a briefing.
Brio is now saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus. Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe.
He isn't.
Good luck, Samus.
So, when I think back, like, I've gotten a whole bunch of consoles throughout my entire life. Like, I've owned pretty much every single console. And I can honestly say, when I think back on all of them, the one I'm most impressed by is the Switch. And I'm not talking about, like, graphics or anything like that. I mean, if you want graphics, get a PC, right? PC will blow PS4 and even PS5 out of the water. Like, fuck a PS5. You know, like, fucking PC is where it's at. But the games available to the Switch, its portability, the quality of the games from Nintendo this generation, you know, like, the Wii U was good, but the Switch so far has been great. Like, I honestly, once Bloodborne is on PC, I'm taking my PS4 and putting it into storage. Because there will be no reason for me to have it out anymore. Like, every game that I want to replay on my PS4 will be available either on PC or elsewhere. I mean, you do see her face through the thing. I'm a little worried about Breath of the Wild 2, and I'm a little worried about Bayo 3. I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt that it's going to be great. I am making the assumption right now that they're both going to be terrible. I remember being here for a really long time, but like really digging the music and atmosphere of it.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Ganondorf wasn't in Breath of the Wild. Ganon was. Ganondorf and Ganon are two different things. At least that's what I've always thought. No. Ganondorf is the Garuda version of Ganon. But Ganon has appeared in other forms, such as, giant pigman. Because, like in Link to the Past, I don't remember him having a Garuda form. I remember him just being a big pigman. Like the way Skyward Sword explained it is that Ganon is just like the hatred of demise reborn over and over again, and Ganondorf is the Garuda version, but there have been other versions. No. I don't have the missile thing. I don't have the thing that opens that, so... I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Ugh. I mean, if they said that, they would already be contradicting the whole, like, 3 timeline thing. Because in order for the 3 timeline thing to work, you need different Ganons. So, yeah, I don't buy that for, like, a nanosecond. And if there are 3, then that means that there would be a separate Ganon. So, yeah, bullshit. There is no way, if you have 3 timelines with 3 separate, series of games, that every Ganon is the same Ganon. I don't know how to explain the logic of that any better than I just did. I mean, if they said it, then it's shit writing and it's wrong. Like, because you logically cannot have 3 timelines with 3 separate with separate games in those timelines and say that they're all the same person. They're not. You can't like it's actually tilting me how bad the logic is to think otherwise. Like, I'm going to give Nintendo the benefit of the doubt and say if that's said anywhere, it's a bad translation. Or you're misinterpreting it. One of the two. Yeah, no, can't do that right now. That kind of statement about canon and lore is kind of along the same lines as someone saying that Goku and Chi-Chi haven't kissed, right? Like, bullshit, you know? You can say that all you want. They have a son. You know, like, how dumb do you think we are? I don't believe you. Rather, it's not that I don't believe you, it's I don't believe the translation. And if the translation is accurate, then it's legit stupid. And like I said, along the same lines as like Goku and Chi-Chi never having kissed. I think it's a piss poor way to try and be like, oh, it's the same guy that you're fighting over and over again, when it really isn't. It's a different person. 100%. They can make the argument that it's the same essence, that it's the reincarnation of the same guy. I'd accept that. That makes sense. But it is not literally the same person. Yeah, it's reincarnations. It's not the same person. What does he do? Like, dust himself? Okay, Wind Waker Ganon gets stabbed in the forehead and, like, turns to stone. What does he do? Like, not, like, undo that to himself for the next fight? Like, what? He's dead. He's dead, Jim. That's the fucking point. I think I'm supposed to get something from here. See, the way... Okay, so there is stuff that's open to interpretation in Breath of the Wild, right? Like, there's... It feels like there are certain situations where it's from one timeline and certain situations where it's from, like, another timeline, right? I need to give you the thing, don't I? Oh, I don't have the thing I need. Like, I'm pretty sure you can find the remnants of Lon Lon Ranch in Breath of the Wild, which would be like a different timeline than another timeline that suggests that it's like the Wind Waker timeline, you know? So, Breath of the Wild is kind of all over the place. I've always considered Breath of the Wild more Twilight Princess than any other timelines. But, you know. But, like, Ganon in Breath of the Wild was kind of like the evil seeping out of Ganondorf, you know? Like I said, what Skyward Sword sort of implies, and what I've heard, is that there's the reincarnated like evil curse that is Ganon, and then Ganondorf is like the Garuda version of that. And so, like, in Breath of the Wild, Ganondorf was underneath the, castle, and Ganon was like the evil seeping out. structure appears to be... Into the landing cradle for the recharging evacuation pods. Basically, at least that's how I always interpreted the story. Granted, it has been almost 10 years since I've played that game. The fuck? Aha, okay. And like the whole thing, the way I interpret the trailer is that they find Ganondorf's body, you know, and then he comes back. So like you're right, the guy under the guy that's under the castle is Ganondorf. And I'm excited to see him too. But I don't think they did him dirty in Breath of the Wild, because I don't think he was actually in Breath of the Wild. You know what I mean? If I'm wording it right. Okay. Where am I headed? To death. I mean, to me, that's part of the tragedy of Ganondorf, right? Because, like, and that's part of, you know, what made Wind Waker Ganon so good, was the whole, like, what was it? I wanted a sea of my own or some shit like that. Or I coveted those winds, something like that. Like he's a human who, or a person, who's kind of gotten screwed over as much by this curse as anyone else, which kind of makes him a tragic figure. And like when Urbosa, like, she has a line in Breath of the Wild, I forget the exact, like, I forget what it is verbatim, like word for word, but I think it was something along the lines of like Ganon the Curse once possessed a Garuda or something like that, and she had to like make up for it or something, you know? So it's like, I feel like I'm in the wrong area. I mean, that's the point. Ganondorf is really interesting because he's a tragic character. At least I've always interpreted him as a tragic character. And like, here's the thing. I'm going to be frank. I don't much like Ocarina of Time. Like, I don't know what it is. It's not like an objectively bad game. I can't point to it and be like, here are the things that are bad about it. Here are the things I don't like, you know. All I know is that I don't like it, you know? And yeah, so like I have no huge attachment to Ganondorf in a lot of these other games. I mean, that's why I love Skyward Sword personally, story-wise, is that it contextualizes a lot of the series in a way that makes the series more tragic for everyone involved.
Our scans have detected a cache of Chozo technology.
And that's kind of interesting, to me at least.
Our scans have detected a cache. Perhaps something there will help you. Here are the coordinates.
I swear to God, if it's where I was going, I'm going to be so mad. Fuck you, Metroid Prime 3. I wonder if this is going to be Boost Ball. It's probably going to be Boost Ball. Oh, wow. Really? It's going to be interesting. Oh, I can't, like, move. Okay. I thought I'd, like, be a clever guy. I thought I was going to be, like, a clever guy and, like, jump and then look to the left and then jump and, like, look to the left and... I mean, isn't that just Majora's Mask? Is that what you... I mean, like, he's not an NPC, but he's not the main villain. Granted, I haven't played Majora's Mask. I have no opinion on Majora's Mask. You bastards. I could have shot them. But still, how dare they? Oh, geez. There we go. Hiya, fellas. All right. I imagine the next upgrade is Boost Ball. It has to be Boost Ball. I'd be surprised if it were anything other than Boost Ball. Oh, look at that. Boost Ball. Oh, shit. Boss fight? Did I just get trolled? Mechanoid defense stone. Fragile control unit inside the armor helmets. Look at me. Stop. Oh, it comes back. Okay. No, that's fair. Come on. Come on. I disagree. You know what? Fuck this. Oof. Boost ball. Press and hold B while morph ball to charge, release to boost, blah 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 blah. I will give one compliment to Metroid Prime 3. I do enjoy the music of this area quite a bit. I thought I could be a cool guy, and I can't be a cool guy, apparently. How the bloody hell do I get down? I guess this way. This feels like a thing. Honestly, the thing that almost killed me was using the phase-on. Like, honestly, I could have probably done it without the phase-on. It would have taken a little bit longer. But time is money. I don't feel like wasting my time on that. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't the most difficult fight. It wasn't like Spider Ball Guardian. Like, I think most of the damage I took definitely was from using phase-on. Because it requires an energy tank. In which case, like, I kind of liked how that balances out how many fucking energy tanks they just seemingly give you. Like, it's, oh, you get an energy tank, you get an energy tank, you get an energy tank. Everybody gets an energy tank. Let's see. Oh, went to the wrong one. Because of course I did. It's cool. I like it quite a bit. You jerks. Damn it. Let me stand up. Come on. There we go. Bloopity bloop.
Unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
I always thought that this was going to be how they got Mother Brain back in Super Metroid. Like these Aurora units. Do they just keep coming? Is this another one of those infinite spawning things? Where I'm supposed to do something else? Okay, how do you open that one? So it wasn't infinite. She is important to Metroid 1. I mean, I can understand forgetting about her, because she's important only to Metroid 1, Super Metroid, and Metroid Other M, if I'm remembering correctly. Well, shit. Hey Sigma, how's it going? We need to take a little break here soon. Weapon upgrade required. Another weapon upgrade. Can I leave this way? Well, fine. Don't take the meat bridge. Ow.
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phasal corruption and allowing us to awaken.
I really should get into Dead by Daylight. I'm pretty sure it's free, well, free, quote unquote, on Game Pass now.
Much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communal access to Skytown's primary network. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down.
Oh, sick.
Gore may have changed since.
I'm considering doing that for a
Good luck.
for a stream on Halloween. Oh, I bought a really cool mask for Halloween, and it's not getting here until after Halloween, so I am upsetty and regretty. Let's save. I'm gonna save, and then like stretch. Maybe get a bite to eat, and then I'll be right back. So, you want to hear? Okay. My interest in Dead by Daylight has gone up thanks in no small part to watching VTubers play Dead by Daylight. No word of a lie. So, okay, I'm going to stretch, and before I do, I just want to remind you that the Michael Myers mask is actually a mask of William Shatner. I am back with food. So, yeah, I'm not surprised about that. By the way, it's fish and rice and some green beans. I hope you don't. Holy crap, it's hot. I hope you don't mind the sounds of my munching as I chat with you. I maintain that Dark Souls is not that hard. It's punishing, but it's not hard. I will be impressed when that guy does that exact same thing, but with Galaga. Holy fuck. It's so hot. It has an easy mode. It's called Play a Sorcerer. I have never had such an easy time in Dark Souls. Like my first playthrough, I did my guts build, strength, big ass fucking sword. And it was like it was a slog. Then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give magic a try this time. And then it starts out kind of rough, but when you get to the really rough bosses, like Gwyn is a joke when you're using sorcery. He's a joke. Samson, I've often thought of starting up an ASMR channel under like a completely different name. Like I'd tell my close friends about it and maybe some people here, but it wouldn't be attached to like my anything, and just do it for fun and see if people responded. Well, I personally, I don't. I think accessibility is important, but I don't like accessibility being used as a bludgeon to alter a creator's vision, right? I'll give you an example. My friend RK, he's in the Discord. I've known him for like 20 years, and I keep forgetting that he's colorblind. Like, it's really funny. We were working at a movie theater together, and we were going to preview a movie, and the movie theater sold Sour Patch straws in 3 different flavors, apple, blueberry, and I think raspberry or strawberry. So it was basically green, blue, and red, right? And we were gonna watch this movie. He picks out the one that he wants. He starts eating it and then gives me a look. I'm like, "What's the problem?" He's like, "It's not the one that I thought it was because colorblind." Anyway, so he starts playing Metroid Dread, and he has problems because he can't see the color coding of the game, right? He can't see red. And I do think that there should be colorblind settings in the game for the sake of, colorblind people. So like that kind of accessibility I understand. But Dark Souls accessibility, the argument basically centers around I couldn't beat it. It needs to be made easier. And then using disabled people as a shield from criticism. Yeah, yeah. I was going to go as a werewolf. I'm almost done. And then I'll have like another 45 minutes to play. And I'll have to go. Remember, the most important thing about being Michael Myers is not fucking saying anything. Maybe breathing heavy. This fish is really fucking good. Oh god, it's raining again. It's been raining for 2 days. Yeah, I don't think there is an easy mode in Dark Souls 3. Sorcery certainly isn't it. Although, my favorite build in that game wound up being a faith build. I like throwing lightning. There's a video on my Twitch somewhere of me beating Medir using a faith build. And what was interesting, what the clip doesn't show, is that I was playing with a controller, and then the controller died, and I had to learn how to play Dark Souls with a mouse and keyboard on the fly, and that's how I won. So fucking good. I'm back. We're back. Let's do this. Whew. So, I think I go down. God. I can't wait to be out of these fucking braces. Oh my god. I can't wait to eat, like, food and not have to worry about, like, it getting stuck against my gums for, like, 20 minutes. It was the fucking weirdest feeling. I like the Dark Souls series quite a bit. I am a fan of Dark Souls 1, specifically because it reminds me so much of Metroid. But I think of all the Dark Souls, I mean, like, of course, if you're going to ask me what's my favorite FromSoft game, I'm going to tell you Bloodborne. I'm like, that's a given. But let's, assume it's just Dark Souls we're talking about here.
Status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
This way. Anyway, the point I was driving at is that I am a big fan of Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is probably my favorite of the Dark Souls games. I need to play through it again. I totally forgot a lot of it. If I were to play it now, it would be really sad. Doop. I understand. Right. I have actually met a person for whom Dark Souls 2 was their favorite Dark Souls. And we all know that's blasphemy. You know what FromSoft game I wound up absolutely despising and thinking was the worst thing ever? Sekiro. I feel so bad because Sekiro, someone got that for me as a gift because they knew I liked FromSoft and that I was looking forward to Sekiro. And, here I am after having played it. And I actually kind of hate it. I'm nervous about Elden Ring. Like, before Sekiro, I'd be like, it's FromSoft. They can do no wrong. Even Dark Souls 2 was kind of okay. And,
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
yeah. Fuck. Ah! Is this where I'm headed? One of the effects I really like in this game is once you get the heat laser thingy and you kill these things, they like melt. So I am of the opinion that Dark Souls and what makes Dark Souls and by extension Bloodborne work is a very specific recipe, right? It's a very specific set of things that the developers do that make it work. It's why there's so many. There's like a ton of Dark Souls clones, right? But none of them are... Fuck you! But none of them are as good as Dark Souls, and that's why. It's a specific recipe. And I feel like they strayed too far from the secret sauce with Sekiro. Like, it's a different game. You know what? It feels like a bastardized Tenchu. That's what it feels like. Like, if you're gonna make Tenchu, make Tenchu.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Hi. Get off my fucking car, please.
Just in time. Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
Morphology Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire. Powered by a unit on his back. Excuse me. I'm gonna start spinning, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. Whoops. Hey. Don't I fight like the other form now? Yeah. This bitch. So scan that. See the flinch, the flinch, the fist clench is how you can tell that she's very mad. So is this one of the stacking games where it's just like there's only one beam option and they just stack? It's been a while. Okay. I've killed 2 cool guys so far. I'm a monster. Let me save. What's another thing? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's something I'll give them a lot of credit for in comparison to some of the other games. I hear... There it is. Let me in. Fuckers. God, they're so hard to hit. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Melt. 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 I don't know why. They were never that tough. I don't know why I'm taking such perverse pleasure in them melting, but I am. Oh boy, don't get me started. Get up. Get in their thingy. Still can't open that yet. But I can open this. And for doing it better than BioShock. Yeah, I said it. That is one of the games I've mentioned a few times how they're like those games that you like really like when they come out, and then you go and you play them again later on, and then you realize, oh my god, this is kind of terrible. And for me, that is 100% BioShock Infinite. I was like, no, this game's really good when it came out. And I was wrong. 100%. I will own that wrongness. The only reason I hate Burial at Sea, like Burial at Sea is good in like a vacuum, but BioShock 2 exists. And yeah. Same. Same. BioShock 2 is one of those games, every time I go back to, I'm like, this is great. This is fantastic. I think BioShock 2 is probably the best.
We have restored our connection.
No, it definitely is. What am I saying? Probably.
Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield.
Doesn't seem safe.
Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there.
So here's the thing about the first BioShock game that really gets under my skin.
Mount data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
And that is, people consistently argue that we're going over here, I think. People consistently argue that that BioShock 1 has this like fantastic story, but it has like an M. Night Shyamalan tier twist that admittedly is interesting. It's an interesting discussion with the player on why, in a video game, you just do what you're told, right? Like, okay, I'll give it props for that. But there is like another third of the game to go after that, and nobody remembers it.
Status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
The twist wasn't obvious back, until you actually experience it. Now it's like part of the cultural zeitgeist, so everybody knows what it is. It's kind of like Darth Vader being Luke's father. Like, that was a twist. Can I do this just naturally?
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
But I don't think that twist suddenly makes the story good, right? Like, I don't know. And like the good parts of the story, the stuff I enjoy about like Andrew bringing in like the best of the best and yet still needing plumbers and shit. Like, that's an interesting story, but it's not the story of the game. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, it's not like... But I do feel like Bioshock 2 tells a very human, you know,
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site.
wrong thing. So how do I unengage them?
This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Cool. All right. Come here, ship.
Received.
But yeah, I think the game that really stands the test of time in regards to the Bioshock trilogy is Bioshock 2. It even has better DLC. Like Minerva's Den is so good and like heartbreaking and just sometimes I feel like writers are too concerned with proving how clever they are than getting you to feel anything. And I feel like Bioshock 2 really got you to feel something. So I'm going to go to Norian real quick. Because there was a thing. I think if I manage to get through all of Metroid before like if I long before the 30th anniversary shit happens in Destiny, I'm probably going to start my playthrough of Yakuza 0. Speaking of games we haven't finished yet. Gonna do that blind. Me in. Those are phazon thingies. A save point? Okay. Okay. Remember that. 28413-73636-55-184-14758. You got it? Good. I don't think I can open this door yet. Nope. I cannot. Doop.
Data received.
Can I actually use this as a platform? I can. Excellent. Oh, look, you can kind of see the vein right through here. The phase-on. I'm going to be doing Samus Returns. And I've been thinking about it, and I don't think I'm actually going to mod Other M. Like, the comparison that I'm doing is between all, like, releases. You know what I mean? Like stuff that Nintendo has made, you know? I'm probably going to do AM2R on my own time. You know, I mean, not like this isn't my own time, but you know what I mean? Like, I want to compare the retail versions of things to, you know, and even this is kind of like, I'm cheating a little bit with Metroid Prime in that I've got better textures and I'm playing it at a higher resolution, but like, it's not so crazy different, you know? Whereas AM2R is crazy different, and the modded Other M is also kind of crazy different. Oof. And honestly, you'd probably get a better experience from like a Wii than I'm getting. So. How the F do I get in there? Down we go. Okay. Aha. Now how do I get over there? Hmm. I have to get up there somehow. But I have no idea. It's like I need a screw attack or something. Oh my goodness. Woohoo. Ooh. Can I even make it up there right now? Is this where I'm supposed to be? Hmm. Up. Okay. Carry me, daddy. No. Okay. Hmm. So you're saying I should use our Lord and Savior Telesto as a guide? So hold on. There's that door that I can't necessarily get to just yet. You know what? I'm gonna go back there just because. I've only got like 15 minutes left anyway. Okay, we're... Can I look at other maps? Okay. See that part. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Looks like there's a bunch of thingies over here. Let's... I wonder... Oh, come on, I have a heat gun. It's a lava gun, for God's sakes. Oh, well. I think I'm actually going to call it here for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay? See ya.